always, a big home court advantage here in the Mile High City. And the Nuggets will look to use it as they get ready to take the court. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they go up against the Denver Nuggets here in Ball Arena. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Tyler Hero, Norman Powell out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Nuggets, Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
Now here's Hero. Back to Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ware. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. To the paint. Powell with a steal. To the middle. Here's Ware. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
Hero against Murray. Offensive board. Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Well, getting a good offensive player a high percentage look, there's nothing better than that.
Here's Brown. From deep, Johnson. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Now let's find out what head coach David Adelman had to say. Allie LaForce.
I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense. Hand in the face, crowd him. Anything to discourage him from taking shots. So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long." Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Fast break, Miami. And a nice finish on the layup.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
The Nuggets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Brown. And here's Gordon. Here's Murray. He's guarded by Hero. Murray passes to Gordon. Now Johnson. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Jokic. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. The Heat have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye night here?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The Heat in 5th.
Very reliable. No question. They punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
Brown passes to Jokic. Here's Brown. Gordon outside. Pass to Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Right wing. Here's Brown. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Johnson against Powell. Pulls up on the wing. Adebayo. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Murray passes to Brown. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. Powell outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Aaron Gordon. Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
And he drops it first. Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
And so Powell nails them both. Will stand perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniform, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. Burks passes to Hero. Adebayo with it, defended by Gordon. The 11-footer. Adebayo, no good. Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Brown, into the lane. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, nice vision from Gordon. He knew his teammate was there all the way.
Pass to Adebayo. Hero against Murray. To the inside. Here's Ware. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Nikola Jokic. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time. Well, run into Jokic too hard on the screen, and you'll be on the bench for a while.
Gordon against Adebayo. And he gets it to go.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Denver calls timeout. The Nuggets making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Here's Jokic. Baseline jumper right on the money. Jokic has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, Jokic often likes to pass from that spot, but he can also hit the jump shot.
Burks with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Burks no good. Nuggets trail by 9. Here's Murray. Deflected. Now Powell. Inside. Gordon with a steal. Johnson against Hero. Johnson passes to Westbrook. Here's Murray. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, that just illustrates how well-rounded Murray's game is when he's doing damage from the mid-range like that.
Back to Hero. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Powell against Johnson. Gordon outside from the arc. And Hero grabs the board.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Stolen by Burks. In transition. And that one's good. And now an 11-point Heat lead.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
And the shot goes down.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Drills it from deep.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Murray. Last game, 26 points for him. Johnson with a bucket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Hero against Westbrook. Adebayo, a screen on Westbrook. Sinks it from distance. Hero's got 7.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
Here's Hero. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. The ball's knocked loose. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. By himself. Oh!
Wow!
Yeah, this is how powerful Westbrook is at the rim. Looking like he wants to tear the basket down.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. 8-point game. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. the Nuggets. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Nikola Jokic. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Johnson. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here's Hardaway. Rebounded by Jovic.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Powell. From the elbow. Count it. Good. Powell's got 7 points.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Westbrook finds Murray. Here's Valanciunas. Pass to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Wiggins. Deflects the pass. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Mitchell against Westbrook. Outside Mitchell. Here's Wiggins. And again, it's Miami converting.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Westbrook against Mitchell. Westbrook, the pass to Murray. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Murray's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, you got to love that play. Murray gets to his spot, and the pass is right there.
Pass to Wiggins. To the inside. Jovic. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Here's Westbrook. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Heat leading by 7. Powell in the post. Pounded by Westbrook. Powell's shot is off.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Denver shooting their first free throw tonight. Brown, he's checked in for Jamal Murray. And Miami with a change here, too. Tyler Hero's checked in for Powell.
What's up? At the line for your Nuggets, Russell Westbrook. Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
When I think of Westbrook, I think of one of the most intense players ever to play the game. A true competitor doing whatever it takes to will his team to a win.
Hero with the bucket.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Stolen by Hero. Here's Wiggins. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Heat, Andrew Wiggins. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Wiggins drops them both. And here's Hardaway. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Miami Heat finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Nuggets trail by 8. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Davion Mitchell is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Simone Fontecchio, and it's Jovic in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Hardaway. He's scoreless. That one falls.
Yeah, mixing it up inside, and I like when Hardaway Jr. tries his luck close to the rim.
Brown against Hero. For 3. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, deflected. Mitchell against Westbrook. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
That free throw, no good. Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
Back to Gordon. Fast break, Miami. Whoa, Wiggins with feeling.
Making it look so easy. Wiggins has crazy hops. Can really get up there.
Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Hero. Hero against Hardaway. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Hero. Now here's Fontecchio. Mitchell finds Hero. Up and over Hardaway. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And it's an 11-point Miami lead.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Pass to Hardaway. Gordon with it. From the low block. And Fontecchio pulls it down. Heat leading by 11. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Jovic. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And the Nuggets call time here. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Heat third.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Hardaway, the pass to Valanciunas. Now Westbrook. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Now, you didn't expect Westbrook to back down, did you? I mean, he brings so much heart and hustle.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. One shot. And that one falls for Westbrook. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
They swipe it. Fast break, Miami. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. Hero's got 7 points for the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Valanciunas finds Hardaway. Here's the floater. And no good. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Jovic passes to Hero. From deep. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production. And tonight, he has delivered.
To the paint. Here's Hardaway. And he slams it in one-handed.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Hero. He's got 19. Good D by Hardaway. Nuggets trail by 16. Pass to Westbrook. And here's Gordon. And Fontecchio pulls it down. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Wiggins passes to Jovic. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas may not have the quickest feet, but he uses his size well to block and deter shot.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Wiggins outside. Up and over Hardaway. And the shot's good by Wiggins. Wiggins got 8.
With a bit of an old-school feel to his game, Wiggins refuses to shy away from the mid-range.
Hardaway against Wiggins. The 3 is up. Hardaway, no good. Miami leading by 16. Outside Mitchell. Back to Hero. Wiggins right side. Buries it down low. He's got 10.
Never afraid of a little physical play, Wiggins embraces the challenge of scoring on a tough defense.
Westbrook taking his time here. Valanciunas down low. for three. Gordon. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Well, he's not an elite three-point shooter, but Gordon makes just enough threes to be a threat from out there.
Hero for 3. Here's Jovic. Off target from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Mitchell against Westbrook. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Strong finish by Valanciunas. He likes exerting his will close to the rim.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A different look for Denver. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Valanciunas. Holmes comes in for Gordon. And Murray subbed in for Hardaway. Here's Mitchell. Stan, we know Jokic is one of the best passers this game has ever seen at any position, but his teammates will dish it as well.
Yeah, the Nuggets, by and large, are very unselfish. It's part of their culture. They only bring in guys who are willing to sacrifice for the team's sake.
And it's Ware missing. Nuggets trail by 13. Westbrook against Mitchell. Good on the shot. Westbrook's got 12.
I'll tell you what, the combination of strength and body control allows Westbrook to finish through contact as well as just about anybody.
Up top, Powell. He has 7. Pass to Adebayo. Just 4 to shoot. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Denver. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
Yeah, they were swept in this matchup last season, running against expectations.
And there's the lob. Knocked away. Murray against Burks. Pass to Ware. To snap the cold streak. The shot, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Westbrook, the pass to Jokic. Jokic finishing through the D.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship, and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
And he knocks down the first one. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Both free throws good for Mitchell. Nuggets trail by 11. Murray passes to Jokic. Here's Brown. Jokic with a screen on Burks. And there's the drive. Here's Brown. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 5. Over Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, we've seen very few superstars as unselfish as Jokic. He'll play whatever role is necessary for his team to win.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. The free throw drops for Jokic. And, Coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double team him, he's going to create wide open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court.
A clear look for Murray. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Murray's got 9.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Mitchell with the ball. 9 points for him in his last game. To the middle. Here's Ware. Gordon pulls it in. And here's Denver. They're on a 17-6 run. Rebound by the Heat. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Powell. 6 on the shot clock, and it's blocked. We've got 1:13 left in the second period. And he lobs it up to the rim. Powell with a steal. To the inside. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Murray passes to Brown. Now Jokic, coming off a 34-point game against Oklahoma City.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
Burks with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Nuggets trail by 9. 29 seconds left in the second quarter. Count that bucket. Jokic has got 6 here in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Powell. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Heat lead by 9.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Jokic's shot is good.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high-percentage buckets.
Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
The Heat, 62.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
You know, right now for Denver, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Heat.
No sloppy passes, no easy giveaways, no big mistakes. They're keeping it tight like Kenny Pants over there, Ernie.
Hey, that's tighter than tight.
Yo, it's called form fitting. It's called a Euro cut. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
Here's Jokic. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Now here's Jokic. He's closely guarded. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Burks. Hero, the pass to Burks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Miami, Alec Burks. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Jokic. And here's Gordon from the arc. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
From the line, Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 21.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Brown passes to Johnson. Outside Murray. There's the triple. The rebound by Ware.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Hero outside. This one for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. 24 points for him.
Yeah, he's crafty in the 2-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Here's Brown. Here's Gordon. Hits the jump hook. Gordon's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Adebayo against Gordon. Hero outside. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for Miami, Tyler Hero at the line for one.
What's up?
And that one falls for Hero.
Well, what you have to love about Hero is how confident he is. Some of the shots he takes and makes demonstrate that to a T.
Jokic finds Murray. Jokic the screen. The three. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Well, that's why you got to get out on Murray if you're the defense. He absolutely has this kind of range.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Nikola Jokic, 3rd.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Burks a screen on Johnson. The drive by Powell. Pass to Adebayo. Hero for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Hero's got 30.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Powell, it's good.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Murray against Hero. To the wing on the left. Here's Jokic. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Head coach, a 3-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing with him.
And Jokic no good on that one. Miami leading by 12. Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. Johnson against Powell. Here he goes. The layup off target. Denver has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Jokic. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Shooting 2.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Jokic the screen. Murray for 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Powell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Norman Powell at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. And so Powell nails them both. And here's Jokic. He's got 16. Gordon outside. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Murray. Fires the 3. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Hero. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Hero's got 13 points in this quarter.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Jokic finds Johnson. Here's Brown. Back to Johnson. High arcing shot, and it's good. 2 points. Johnson's got 7 points. Heat leading by 15. Outside Burks. Up top Hero. And it's Denver with a rebound. Gordon's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Murray shoots. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Hero against Murray. 3-pointer. The offensive rebound.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
That's his second personal foul. 15 fouls. At the line for the Heat. Ware. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Wiggins, he's checked in for Miami. Good on both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Gordon outside. Murray from outside. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Yeah, and this is an area over his career where Jamal Murray has really improved that three-point shooting.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Fourth, Nikola Jokic.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Burks against Murray. Now here's Burks. Defense is right there. Hero outside. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Westbrook. Miami, no good that time either. Nuggets trail by 12. Murray for 3. Powell pulls it in.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Wiggins. They set the pick. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. So it's Denver now. Now here's Westbrook. 12 points for him. Outside Johnson. Here's the 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 7 tonight. The drive by Powell, and that one good.
Well, you got to love Hero's versatility. In addition to his scoring prowess, he's a very solid distributor.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Heat, Norman Powell. At the line for 1.
What's up?
And that one misses. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a 3rd or 4th guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you've got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Free throw drops for Jokic. Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it.
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk! Well, credit the defense of Jokic. He turns them over, then quickly starts the break.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. They led by as many as 18. He shoots. Again, the Heat misses.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Denver shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good.
There's so much that Jamal Murray brings to the table offensively. He is such a critical piece of their puzzle.
Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Hero. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
Wiggins outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Nuggets trail by 8. Murray with it. Now Burks defending. Burks against Murray. Down low. Wiggins with a steal. Fast break Miami. Burks against Murray. Here's Mitchell. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Mitchell's got 5 points. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Johnson passes to Westbrook. Johnson a screen on Mitchell. Westbrook against Mitchell. Westbrook left side. Over Mitchell. And again, Denver no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor. And misses like that are the reason why.
Yeah, Gordon has top-notch defensive instincts and very active hands.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Hardaway's checked in for the Nuggets. Brown comes in for Jamal Murray. And Miami also making a switch. Fontecchio's checked in. A minute 53 left in the third quarter.
Long arms and just great instincts. That's how Gordon finds the big block opportunity.
Oh, Wiggins with the power game inside.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Westbrook, the pass to Gordon. And here's Brown for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, since entering the league, Gordon's really improved his offensive IQ, a better understanding of ball movement.
Mitchell, the pass to Jovic. Here's Wiggins. Tipped. Jokic with it. 19 points in the game. Here's Westbrook. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Explosive in everything he does. Westbrook catches the defender a little out of position, makes a play, and draws the foul.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. No good on the free throw. A different look for Denver. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jokic, and Brown subbed in for Brown. And the second free throw is good. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Powell, tightly guarded. Takes the three. Rebounded by Denver.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Shooting while in rhythm. Westbrook understands his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Pass to Jovic. Mitchell with the ball. Here's the pick. Uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Trailing by 8. Wiggins against Hardaway. Valanciunas with a screen on Wiggins. And Tim Hardaway hits from deep. Hardaway's got 7 points in the game. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Miami out in front, up by 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Once we get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
And Coach Spo imploring his guys to be faster and sharper than the other team.
If they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Davion Mitchell is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Simone Fontecchio. And it's Jovic in at the 5. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. It's a 5-point game. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's Murray just grinding it out and getting rewarded.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And Miami with a change here, too. Highsmith, he's checked in for Fontecchio.
At the line for 1, Jamal Murray.
And the Heat shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Mitchell, the pass to Hero. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Hero's got 34.
And Hero understands his role in this offense, and he knows when he should look to score.
Murray finds Valanciunas. For 3, Hardaway. Miami grabs the miss. They led by as many as 18. Highsmith passes to Hero. Pass to Highsmith. 5 to shoot. From deep, Mitchell. Hardaway grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 4. Inside. Here's Jordan. Oh, misses the dunk.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
To the paint. The athleticism. Wiggins with the vertical.
Yeah, and Wiggins' teammates trust him to finish off alley-oops. His timing on these is just very impressive.
Murray passes to Brown. Back to Murray. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Well, you know, you can see how much Murray means to this team when he's healthy and at the top of his game.
Pass to Jovic. Wiggins against Hardaway. Wiggins passes to Jovic. Intercepted. In transition, here they come. Murray for 3. Doesn't go that time. Miami leading by 4. Puts up a 3. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Wiggins.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now Murray from outside the arc. Murray can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Murray against Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses the 3. Nuggets trail by 7. Hardaway, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Hardaway. Jordan with it. Pass to Murray. 3-pointer. He drops it from range. Murray's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, coming out of the half, he's been much more aggressive, helping them space the floor.
Mitchell against Murray. Here's Hero. Second chance shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And Hero is so confident. When he's looking to score inside, he does not back away from contact.
First free throw is good. And Denver will go for a different look here. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Gordon comes in for Valanciunas. Johnson, he's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Jamal Murray. And Miami also making a switch. Burks is checked in. And so Hero nails both of them. Nuggets trail by 6. Pass to Brown. Launches it. Rebound by Wiggins.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Now Hero. Lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple. Hero's got 7 points for the quarter.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Pass to Brown. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Miami leading by 9. Here's Mitchell. Wiggins outside. Back to Mitchell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul. Shooting for Miami. Mitchell taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. Hardaway's checked in for Brown. Both free throws good for Mitchell. And so Jokic will bring it up for Denver. They trail by 11. Westbrook outside. And here's Gordon from the arc. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
Nice work by Gordon. Stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Powell outside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Heat, Norman Powell. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Wiggins, he's checked in for Miami. And he can't hit the second. Nuggets trail by 9. And here's Jokic. Shoots over Powell. And another basket for Denver.
Another bucket from Jokic. He could dominate scoring-wise every night if he wanted to. He is that good.
Wiggins passes to Hero. The three is up. Rebounded by Denver. Now here's Hardaway. Outside Johnson. Pass to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. And Westbrook slams it home.
Amazing communication. Westbrook knows exactly when to jump, so he's there for the slam.
Miami leading by 5. Outside Burks. Up top Hero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling because he's nearly automatic from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. A different look for Denver. Brown comes in for Hardaway, and Murray subbed in for Westbrook. Adebayo's checked in for Miami. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Jokic passes to Brown. Offline with a 3. Miami leading by 7. Pass to Burks. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Now here's Jokic. And here comes the break. From 11 feet away. And Burks gets it to go. And now it's an 11-point Heat lead.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
The drive by Murray. Pass to Brown. Outside Johnson. To the inside. Jokic in the post. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, Jokic very strong and very crafty, absorbing the contact.
Nikola Jokic taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Jokic drops them both. Heat leading by 9. Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo.
Yeah, Bam's a little undersized for his position, but he makes up for it with great effort, athleticism, and intensity.
Shooting for Miami, Bam Adebayo taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. Jokic with it. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Joker dominating inside.
Strength and determination from Jokic inside, scoring through the contact.
Hero against Murray. From downtown, and Hero with the 3. Hero's got 44.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Pass to Brown. And here's Jokic. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Jokic. Defense right on him. Misses the step back jumper.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Burks passes to Hero. Outside Burks. Pass to Powell. Jacks up a 3. Blocked! Here's Brown. And that one's on target from the wing. Miami leading by 10. Now Burks.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Heat, Alec Burks. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Nuggets trail by 11. 1:51 left to play in the 4th. Outside Murray. Jokic the screen. Just 5 to shoot. The 11-footer. Goes back up. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 8 now. Works for 3. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brown. The 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Staying active. Jokic is one of the best offensive rebounders in the game.
Hero for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hero's got 47 points.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Heat.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyler Hero.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
The Heat winning this one easily. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Tyler, we know you are never shy. What gives you that confidence to let it fly when the pressure is on?
I like taking the big shot. My teammates, my coaches, they all trust me, put me in the right spots, and sometimes I make a couple big shots here and there.
Well, you give them a reason to trust as well. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And we present the player of the game, Tyler Hero.
Good Friday night to you, sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Watford out there with Embiid. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And for the Lakers, outside the wings are Reeves and James. Hachimura out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Doncic in at the point. Greg is a player. How long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off right about now. You got to start bringing your own motivation to every game, and you need to provide your own energy.
And he makes good on the layup.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Pass to Watford. Back to Maxey. Doncic with the steal. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Oh boy, he's so dangerous in these situations. Doncic just has a good sense for what he needs to do based on the situation.
Watford with it. He's covered by Hachimura. Out left to the wing. Embiid with the screen on Reeves. 4 on the clock. Over in the corner, Doncic. Maxey grabs the miss. Embiid against Ayton. Now, here's Maxey. Fires the 3. It's good from long range.
You've got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Pass to Ayton. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Excellent D there from George. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick, and their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the 3. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Maxey against Doncic. Maxey, no good. Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. Great showing for him last season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved them in several games a season ago. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid against Ayton. Here's Maxey, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Luka Doncic.
Because he's quick and aggressive, Maxey draws his fair share of fouls and gets to the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Maxey hits them both. And, guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Well, the Sixers this summer signing Paul George to create a star trio, along with the great value signings around the edges, clearly is widely regarded as one of the league's most improved rosters. And, guys, this team is poised to compete with the league's best. They have a big three, and they have a real chance now to win a championship.
No doubt about it. We appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams. Count that bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here is Hachimura. His last outing, he had 18 points. Cans it from downtown.
I guess the defense was not expecting the quick release. LeBron can get it up and down in a hurry, though.
Pass to Watford. Outside, George. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's Reeves, and the rejection by Embiid.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too. You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
The Lakers trail. Reeves gets the bucket.
Yeah, I tell you what, when Reeves is focused in, I mean, he's tremendous.
Doncic against Maxey. On deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year. Got that bucket in no time at all. Reeves has got 5 points so far.
Reeves can make you pay from deep, especially if you allow him to get comfortable and set.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Making a change here. Arabia's checked in. At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Lakers in 5th.
just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Maxey looking it over. To the middle. 76ers with the new shot clock. Basket good.
Even when the defense is there, I mean, Embiid still knows how to score.
Reeves outside. They set the pick. Pass to Doncic. Back to Reeves. Lakers working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. For the 3. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A.
The mid-range jumper has really been a vital part of LeBron's game in the second half of his career.
Embiid with a screen on Doncic. And Embiid throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And here is Los Angeles now after the Sixers pick up 2. Here's LaRavia. Hasn't made one yet. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Clark for the Lakers. The last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Gabe Vincent, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
Here's Doncic. Paul George making his last shot. It's James atop the key. Doncic outside. Off target from three-point range.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
LeBron with it. George picks him up. Here's Ayton. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Ayton's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
George outside. Maxey goes back up. No good. James with some nice D. On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Watford. Down low. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Good on the triple.
Luka knows he can get that shot off quickly. simply trusting his instincts there.
The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Drummond. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Austin Reeves in for Luka Doncic. Here's McCain. Jacks up a 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's LeBron missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
And they also showed up in terms of passing. 5th in assists. No doubt they relied on that motion offense, and their player movement was always consistent.
And their field goal percentage speaks to what a patient team they were last season. Good shot selection was certainly the key to their system. Reeves outside.
2 minutes remaining.
James looking it over. Buries it down low. Now it's a 5-point Laker lead.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Now here's Maxey, defended by Vincent. Pass to Grimes. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here he goes. Vanderbilt, a screen on Oubre. And it's sent back by Drummond.
How about that swat by Drummond, using all of his height and bounce to deny the offense there.
And finished off by Oubre.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's Reeves. He has 5. Here's LaRavia from downtown. Not going to go that time. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Reeves outside. And here comes the break. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
Oh, he just punches that fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
LaRavia passes to James. Vanderbilt a screen on Maxey. They grab their own miss. Looking to end the run. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though? You only play half the year.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Oubre, and it's Bona in at the power forward. Unloads. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
That's a high IQ pass by Reeves. He sets up the guy who's most open.
The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Bona. High post Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Moravia passes to Hayes. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. 5 to shoot. Here's Reeves, and he banks in the layup. Reeves has got 7 points in the game.
Reeves at 6'5" is kind of sneaky long, and he can more than hold his own inside.
Pass to Grimes. Now Oubre. And here's Embiid, covered by Hayes. Oubre, no one around him. It's 3-pointers off the mark. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Vincent. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
How about the amazing crossover there, demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura is checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Gordon's checked in.
One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Now, here's Oubre from outside the arc. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Reeves. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
One of the tough things about guarding Reeves is his change of pace ability. I mean, he gives you a lot of different looks, a little bit herky-jerky and kind of unorthodox, and all of that keeps you off balance.
That free throw missing. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Back to Hachimura. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Strong take by Hachimura. He is built to do damage in there.
For Los Angeles, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, you can sum up Rui Hachimura by calling him a pro's pro, a hard worker, and a guy that just continues to add value to his team.
Hachimura hits them both. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Embiid inside. He's against Vanderbilt. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Both good from the line that time. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. James checked in for Los Angeles. Hachimura hits them both. Here's Grimes. He's got 5. The 19-foot shot. He's defended by Reeves. A second chance effort. Good work there as it goes. 6 points for him.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's James. Last game he had 28 points. Hachimura tries again, and it's good on the layup. Hachimura's got 6 in the quarter.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
Pass to Grimes. Oubre for 3. Hachimura grabs the miss.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you should miss.
Here's Vincent. James, the pass to Vincent. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Reeves with it. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hachimura. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Hachimura's got 10 points in the game.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Good.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
He's defended by Reeves. It's tipped. And Hachimura with a clear path to the rack. And the dunk by Hachimura.
We are seeing some big-time play from Rui on offense. He's really getting into taking it to the defense.
He's defended by Reeves. Oubre outside. Screen by Watford. Just 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Sunday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. And then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
And he makes the first.
Here in the second, at least from the line, they're perfect. Hopefully that gets them going in other areas as well.
Doncic is checked in for Los Angeles. And both free throws good for Oubre.
Oubre able to get here a lot with how aggressive he is with the ball in his hand.
Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Now here's James. Shoots over Oubre. James, no good.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Pass to George. Shoots over Hachimura. And there's Paul George on the assist by Embiid.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Doncic passes to Reeves. James with it. And here is Hachimura. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Doncic. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Maxey in the corner. Buries it from three-point range. Now it's a 3-76ers lead.
That corner shot, not a problem for Maxey. With his accuracy, he makes short work of that look.
And here they come. Finished off the break. Maxey's got 16 points.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Here's LaRavia. Got a piece of it. And the points coming for them now, Greg in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
George against Hachimura. Here's Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. No good on the three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Doncic passes to Reeves. Here's LaRavia. Pass to James. A floater. James absorbing hits on the drive.
Nice work on the floater there. James has added that over the years and knows exactly when he needs to use it.
Doncic against Maxey. Oubre outside. Inside. Here's Embiid. Oh, muscling it home. Embiid. Lakers trail by 5. Doncic passes to LaRavia. He's defended by Reeves. And that one's good. Maxey. 18 points for him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Doncic passes to LaRavia. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on George.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Lakers have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. Shoot 2. First one falls for him.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Ayton, he's checked in for Hachimura. Trendon Watford's checked in for the 76ers. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The 76ers leading by 5. Embiid with the screen on Doncic. Kept alive. The 3 from George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
3 points.
Embiid's got 3 assists tonight. Lakers have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Kicks it out to James. Floats it up for James. Oh, James flushes in the alley-oop.
Superb timing by LeBron on that alley-oop.
And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 16-6 run. Maxey with it. 18 points for him. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's LeBron after the Sixers pick up 2. Here's the screen. 4 on the shot clock. LeBron James on the wing. Over George. LeBron, no luck.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid with authority.
Nothing new for Embiid here. Going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Doncic outside. 51 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Reeves. Plays it up and banks it in. Reeves has got 12 in the game.
Things are clicking. Reeves in a groove. And he knows he doesn't need to slow down. Keep it coming.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Shoots over Doncic. Maxey, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Doncic. This one for 3. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3 ball.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
Now Maxey. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but not so pleased with how I'm trying to help our teammates. I got to do a better job of trying to get our teammates in the flow as well as keep myself in a good group too. So hopefully I can do a better job of that in the second half.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks, LeBron. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Give me Coach gray hairs with the turnovers. It's time to slow things down. Protect the rock. Make the simple play.
Dr. O'Neal, I think your diagnosis is right on the money. Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
Taking a look at Los Angeles, not a lot of movement for them since the last rankings. But we all know they'll be a factor unless something really goes wrong for them.
There is a lot of talent on that roster, but also untapped potential, it seems. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets and start a 3-game homestand with that game. In it forward for them, it's James and Hachimura. Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Ayton in at the center position. That's the Laker 5. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Reeves can't hit. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Pass to Doncic. Fires from way outside. Fails to fall. This number 6 now shooting 50%. He's taken 12 shots. With the floater. Nice D from Doncic. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Pass to Maxey. Embiid against Ayton. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. For Philadelphia, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Escon at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Lakers trail by 6. Doncic kicks to Hachimura. On the wing, Reed. He's got 12. 76ers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Pass to Watford. 76ers moving the ball around. He's defended by Reed. And that one drops. He's got 9.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
LA has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Doncic outside and stolen by Maxey. All alone and slam dunked by Maxey.
Terrific two-way play from Maxey.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Doncic passes to Hachimura. Ayton up top. Embiid with the steal. And here we go. All going up court. Yep, that one goes. And it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Now here's James. 11 points in the game. Reeves the pass to Ayton. Wants to get it to Doncic and does. Good, nice job down low. Doncic has got 18 points in the game.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
You know what time it is? T-shirt time. Who wants a T-shirt? fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time. It's T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
And let's check out stats for James. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Watford. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Doncic kicks to Hachimura. The three from LeBron. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on 8.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Reeves outside. Back to Doncic. Reeves outside. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Ayton.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Maxey against Doncic. Here's George. Another miss by Philadelphia. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. To the inside. Here's Doncic. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
Watford with it. He's covered by Hachimura. Lob pass to George. Maxey finds George.
Boy, good stick-to-itiveness there from George. Sticks with the shot despite the foul that he gets while in the air.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Paul George. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
And George drops them both.
And what I love about Paul George, the production year after year after year.
LeBron James on the wing. Back to Doncic. Lets it go. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half. The 76ers leading by 7. We've passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
That free throw, no good. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players we've seen in the game.
And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all three levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
No, thank you.
Check now of the stats for Luka Doncic. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 34 points a game, 10 assists and 9 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 26. Grimes passes to Embiid. Doncic against Maxey. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. Maxey's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. Doncic with a screen for James. And it's Grimes with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 8.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to Watford. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. It's stolen. Here's Grimes, covered by LeBron. Outside, Maxey. Over Doncic. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. And it's a 10-point 76ers lead.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
James finds Doncic. In close, Doncic.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. He's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Embiid with a screen on Reeves. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, I like how Embiid gives himself up for his teammates, sacrificing his body so they can get good shots.
The fourth team at the line for the 76ers, Escom. One shot.
One shot.
Lakers trail by 11. Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Reeves. Six on the shot clock. Here's Doncic from about 19 feet. And he knocks down the jumper. Laravia's got 8 points.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
Maxey against Doncic. Maxey, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Vanderbilt against Embiid. Pass to Reeves. Now here's LeBron beyond the arc. The rebound by Watford. Watford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Embiid finds Maxey. Here's Grimes, covered by LeBron. And they double up Embiid. Watford passes to Grimes. Misses the 3. Lakers trail by 9. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Look, I know he runs the point, but boy, can Doncic go to work inside.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
First free throw is good.
You know, from the moment Luka entered the league, despite the naysayers, he's been a star, a legitimate star. And that's something you don't see very often.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid, and Kelly Oubre subbed in for Trendon Watford. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Now here's Drummond. He has yet to score. Over Vanderbilt. Off the left rim and out. Lakers trail by 7. And he lobs it up toward the rim. No good that time.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Hey, we know it's hard to score in this league. Reeves knows that, too. That's why he wants to score in transition whenever he can.
The 76ers leading by 5. Shoots it. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 32 points in the game.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Here's Reeves. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happened. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Now, here's Doncic. 27 points for him. Fast break, Philadelphia. 16 feet away. And that one's good. Maxey. And it's a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Pass to Laravia. Reeves outside. Here's Laravia. LeBron with it. Lakers passing it around. Vanderbilt finds James. Baseline jumper. Again, Los Angeles.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Bounce pass Maxey. Lob pass to Oubre. And here is James. He's got 16. And it's Doncic missing.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
And good that time. Oubre's got 9 points.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Doncic against Maxey. Doncic right side. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? 76ers on top, leading by 7. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Oubre out there with Gordon. Then there's Embiid, and it's McCain in at the 1. Back to James. Pass to LaRavia. Just 5 on the clock. Hachimura kicks to LeBron. A 3-ball. Rebound by the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead early. Grimes passes to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
An incredible athlete. Kelly Oubre Jr. looks to throw it down.
Here's Vincent. Pass to LaRavia. And here is James. Now here is Hachimura. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 6 assists now in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
Here's James. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. The first one falls.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Now, over 2 decades playing in the league, LeBron James continues to play at an amazing level. Remarkable.
At the top of the key, Embiid. Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 7. Down low, Vanderbilt, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And right there, you see the decision-making ability of Hachimura. Sets his man up perfectly.
Pass to Grimes. Embiid with the screen on LeBron. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And they got to bring the double team on.
First team foul.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hayes is checked in.
Quentin Grimes at the line for one.
One shot.
And that one misses. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Embiid comes with a double team. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Hachimura. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got assist number 7 for him tonight. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Embiid with the screen on Hachimura. A nice shot by McCain.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Attention fans, time right now to get hyped up with the Lakers hype squad. Let's hear some noise. Attention fans, all aboard with the hype squad. Get loud and let's go hear it. It's time for T-shirts.
Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. LeBron kicks to Hachimura. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
I love how under control Hachimura is. Able to push his way through the contact and score. Nice work.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Grimes has got 7 points here in this quarter.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Hachimura. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Oubre. Here's McCain. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Hayes.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Back to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
That is big time by Hachimura. No mercy at all.
He's covered by Hachimura. Embiid with the screen on Hachimura. Can't get it to fall. Lakers trail by 7. Pass to James. to Hachimura. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Hachimura. The offensive rebound. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Andre Ayton's checked in for Hayes. Austin Reeves comes in for LeBron. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Gabe Vincent. The 76ers leading by 4. Pass to McCain. And here's Embiid. Oubre outside. To the paint. The jump hook. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Doncic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Reeves. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Nice effort by Reeves that time. Just wasn't going to be denied despite getting fouled.
Gabe Vincent, he's checked in for Hachimura.
13 foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves. One shot.
Free throw good, Reeves. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Doncic against Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Outside, Maxey. 5 on the clock. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 37.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Doncic against Maxey. Steps back and fires. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 31.
I think it's the in-between game, along with his savvy and ball handling, that separates Luka as a world-class scorer.
Embiid with a screen on Doncic. Maxey, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward. This guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
Doncic against Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Luka Doncic.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. And some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And James subbed in for Vincent. And Philadelphia also making a switch. George is checked in. Maxey hits them both. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. On the wing, Doncic. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And the 76ers lead by 4. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Outside, James. Back to Doncic. The 3-pointer, no good.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Charity stripe shot, and that's good for 2. And it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. This coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
Pass to Hachimura. Now Reeves. Wide open look. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
George, no good. The Lakers shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. The 3 for Doncic. Bangs home the trifecta. Doncic has got 7 now in this quarter.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Takes a 3. Maxey, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Doncic passes to Hachimura. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The 76ers lead to the middle. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Reeves finds Hachimura. Doncic against Maxey. Good on the bucket. Doncic has got 38 points.
Get used to seeing this, folks. Doncic taking the moment head on and delivering.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
All right, fans, here comes your Laker girl. Let's hear it for your Laker girl.
Outside, Maxey. For 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got 42 in the game.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Doncic against Maxey. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
He's defended by Reed. Outside, George. Pocket 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. LA's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And they double up Doncic. Here's James. Pass to Hachimura. Doncic outside. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the lane. 22 points for him.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Doncic fires from way outside. From beyond the arc and then some.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Out to the right wing. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Oh, Ayton in position. Embiid with the steal. Pass to Maxey. And they double up Maxey. And stolen by LeBron. Here's Hachimura. Guarded by Embiid.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Doncic. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Here's Doncic. Ayton a screen on Maxey. And a deep 3 from Doncic. Misses the 3.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Los Angeles calls timeout. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
From deep, Reeves. That one doesn't go. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Paul. Congrats on the win. Where is your team's attitude right now?
Continue to, play together. And we can just stick to that, keep working, staying confident, keep defending, and knocking shots down. We'll be all right.
Looked like it all came together tonight, Paul. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. John Collins out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. And for the Kings, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Malik Monk is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. And in the front end of the back-to-back, what's important?
Well, B.A., most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
Outside Murray. Monk, a screen on Collins. Pass to DeRozan. Clock at 6. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Leonard. Back to Harden. DeRozan with the rebound. And here's the fast break. Here's Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
That free throw misses. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference. And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Here's Harden. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Now here's LaVine. The three from DeRozan. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. DeRozan's got 5.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Leonard against DeRozan. Zubac with a screen on DeRozan. Leonard passes to Zubac.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And it's Monk missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Harden. The shot that time not on target. Sabonis with some nice D. Down low. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Collins outside. Leonard up top. Over DeRozan. And there's Leonard on the assist by Collins.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Dunn attacking. That one's good. This game is all even.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. James Harden picks one up.
With his skill and athleticism, Monk is a very valuable piece in your rotation.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. Monk drops them both. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Number 5 is Kawhi Leonard.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the head coach for Sacramento gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. And so here's Sacramento, following the score by Los Angeles.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Harden against Monk. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Dunn outside. Pass to Collins. Back to Dunn. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Keegan Murray. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
The first free throw is good. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect. So I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
It's both from the stripe. Here's Monk. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Outside Murray. Monk against Harden. Pass to DeRozan. Outside Levine. Fires from deep. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And since being drafted in 2014, Levine has put in the work to get his three-point shot where he likes it. Really upgrading that deep game.
Now here's Collins. Still no points. Done. The pass to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on DeRozan to the middle. Leonard finds Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
DeRozan looks it over. Inside. Outside Monk. Pass to Murray. Throws it up high. Zubac with the steal. Here's Harden. 37 points his last time out. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Back to Dunn. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Collins. The rebound by Murray. Sacramento leading by 3. Collins with the defensive effort. The Clippers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got his second basket.
Love the effort on D, but they know if they can cover Harden too close inside, he'll just make it a foul.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Levine. DeRozan with the ball. Over Leonard. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. DeRozan's got his third basket on the night right there.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
Leonard for 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers. And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Greg.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Man, this is his second trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
First one falls. So for the Clippers, Bogdanovich checked in for Dunn. And Ben Simmons subbed in for James Harden. And Monk drops them both.
no surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Simmons. Here's Leonard. The 3-ball. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And Sacramento with some changes. Ellis comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Monk. The Clippers making a switch here. For Los Angeles, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Pass to Leonard to the inside. Here's Collins. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Keegan Murray.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Lyles, he's checked in for Sacramento.
One shot.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Here's Schroeder. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second.
And they're just hacking away out there. I mean, it's costing them, too, at the free throw line.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments coming off that win against the Sixers.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with it.
Here we have last season's best free throw shooting team. The Clippers third.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
And the Clippers have possession. Leonard, left side. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
What's up?
Here's Schroeder. He's coming off a 19-point game against Toronto. Pass to Ellis. Shot from the wing. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Lets it go from the wing. And the shot no good. A bit short. Kings trail by 3. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Here's Leonard. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Money on the 19-footer. Leonard's got 10 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
On the attack, Schroeder. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
And you could feel the swat from here. Simmons packs a punch on these blocks.
Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Simmons. No points so far. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Counted from distance. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Simmons against Schroeder. DeRozan outside. 5 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. That one's good. Sabonis.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
DeRozan outside. Over Leonard. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Leonard can't get it to go.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Sabonis. 26 points for him last game against Toronto.
And we'd be remiss not to mention his incredible rebounding, just a force on the backboard.
This is why you got to be right up on Bogdanovich, because he can torch you with the pull-up J.
A minute 15 left in the first quarter here. On the attack, Schroeder. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He shot 2 free throws in the games, made one and missed one. Jones, he's checked in for Sacramento. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Ivica Zubac checked in for the Clippers. Jones comes in for Kawhi Leonard. We've got 1:08 left in the first. Pass to Zubac. Outside Bogdanovich. Shot from the top of the key. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Ellis taking 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. The Kings making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And it's the Clippers' ball. Now here's Simmons. Yet to see a basket. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Zubac. To the paint. Here's Simmons. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Playing bully ball inside. Simmons very effective around the rim.
Outside LaVine. 4-3. He can't hit that time. Outside Simmons. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
They've got Dario Saric. He's out there with Zach LaVine. Trey Lyles is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Ellis in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
Assisted by number 14.
Kings trail by 3. And here's Schroeder. Six on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Ben Simmons.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Down low. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovich. And a quick look at how the Sacramento Kings schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Monday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
Jones, he's checked in for Sacramento. Malik Monk comes in for Schroeder. Here's LaVine for 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Los Angeles leading by 3. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Zach LaVine.
They're one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so Bogdanovich nails them both. Kings trail by 5. Close them in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Right side Jones. Outside Monk. Pass to Lyles. Launches a 3. Sacramento again missing. The Clippers lead by 5. Bogdanovich with it. 9 points in the game. Dunn, the pass to Bogdanovich. Takes a 3, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Now Monk. To win the run, and he lays it up and in. Monk's got 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
To the middle. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And the Kings call time here. Here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Ivica Zubac's third.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Now here's Monk. The D's right on him.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
At the line for 2, Malik Monk.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. So it's Los Angeles now. 6-point lead. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Back to Dunn. Outside Bogdanovich. Clock at 4. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Jones. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Jones. And the Clippers making a change here as well. James Harden, he's checked in for Jones. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's DeRozan. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And he drops the first. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, B.A. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
DeRozan hits them both.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Levine with a steal. Monk passes to DeRozan. Big jam by DeMar.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite balance.
Trey Lyles. First person foul. Second team foul.
Bogdanovich against Levine.
Some energetic defense by Levine, using his speed to stay all over the shooter.
Here's Ellis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's just a 2-point Clipper lead.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Back to Harden. Over Monk. And it falls all over the rim and in. Harden's got 6.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Here's Ellis, defended by Dunn. DeRozan for 3, nails it from 3.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from three. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Pass to Ellis. Now here's Levine. 5 to shoot. DeRozan down low. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Clippers in the lead. And here's Harden from behind the arc. Pure from three-point range. 9 points in the game.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Let's go with a 3. Again, the miss by DeRozan.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Dunn left side. Now Zubac. Monk covers. Shot is up. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
They allowed him to establish deep position. Just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. How about your man in the post? It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Now here's Monk. Give him 8 points now. Here's Levine. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. And the switch here also for the Clippers. Leonard's checked in. Timeout called. Sacramento.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself up on that big screen, then you know what to do. Show us those dance moves, come on. No offense. Come on, let's see those moves. Look at these moves!
Sacramento making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Shooting on the court.
Just 5 on the clock. Sabonis finds Monk. Up and over Dunn. And it's Monk. That time on the assist from Sabonis.
And that's impressive. When Monk is firing and hitting like this, watch out.
Dunn outside. Harden from outside. Rebound by Sacramento. After this one, they're off to Phoenix to take on the Suns. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Los Angeles leading by 4. Dunn outside. Schroeder against Harden. Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen. Off target with the 3. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
And the Clippers have possession. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. DeRozan passes to Schroeder. Back to DeRozan. Muscling in, DeRozan.
Ooh, and when DeMar DeRozan is cooking with grease, he is borderline unstoppable. And he's feeling it right now.
Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. Harden finds Leonard. Fades. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. DeRozan's got his 4th rebound in this one. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Pass to Harden. Screen by Leonard. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for James Harden. Here's Monk. 10 points for him. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Lopez. Sabonis can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Leonard's got 12 points.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Lopez with the steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Great D that time from Monk.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
And he's going for the lob.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Clippers have gotten half their shots to fall in the second, 8 for 16. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Changes for Sacramento. Keegan Murray's checked in for Ellis. And it's Zach LaVine in for Schroeder. And the Clippers making a change here. Bogdanović passes to Collins. Back to Bogdanović. Back to Collins. 6 to shoot. Pass to Leonard. too strong inside.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Monk passes to DeRozan. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
Malik Monk, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Monk. So hits one and misses one at the line. The Clippers in the lead. Left side, Bogdanovich. Down low. Here's Collins. From the left block, he sends it through. Collins has got his first 2 points of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Sabonis with a screen on Leonard. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
That one's off.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
The Clippers making a switch here. Jones is checked in. He hits the second from the line.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
Collins outside. Tipped. Levine with a steal. He's all alone. And Levine throw it down.
Uh-oh, Zach Levine. He's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 1:07 left to play in the first half. Up top, Zubac. Back to Dunn. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Levine. Kept alive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Zach Levine.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And he sinks the second. And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. With the drive, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Turns on the Jets for that drive. Monk's quickness is sometimes deceptive.
34 seconds left in the first half. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Clock at 6. Zubac with a screen on Monk. Lets it go from 14. That's good on the jumper. Dunn's got his second bucket of the night. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
LaVine against Leonard. There's the three. It doesn't go for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Clippers ahead, leading by 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Alongside Ty Lue and Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard, first of all, and then playing with pace offensively. I've been doing a good job of getting to the basket. And defensively, there's going to be some time to work things out, but they've been pretty good.
Pace so critical to your team's success this year. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the famous half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Check it out, Los Angeles. This is when it starts to get real. You're past the opening night energy. You're not as well rested as you were in the offseason.
Yeah, it's time to show us what you really can do.
And guys, time now to talk about Kawhi Leonard. How incredible did he look in that first half?
I'll tell you, he doesn't miss many. He can be aggressive and play within himself at the same time. Heck of a first half.
Shaq-like percentages for sure. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Clippers, their shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. We've got James Harden, Ivica Zubac's out there with John Collins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Dunn in at the 2 with the tip. It's rebounded by Zubac. So it's Los Angeles now. It's a 1-point game. Oh, got a piece of it. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Pass to Monk. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Monk's got 17 points.
We expect good offense from Monk, and he's playing with a lot of energy to make sure he delivers it.
Here's Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard up top. Monk covers. Leonard passes to Harden. Here's Collins. Here's Leonard. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Monk against Harden. DeRozan outside from the arc. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
DeRozan against Leonard. Not going to go that time. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan. Now here's Monk. He's got 17. Shoots. DeRozan can't get that one to fall. The Clippers lead by 3. Dunn right side. Pass to Leonard. Over Monk. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Leonard's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Sacramento calls timeout.
You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. 4th, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Levine passes to Sabonis. Outside Levine. Up and over Dunn. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Levine's got 9.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Collins inside. Defended by Murray. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Levine. Oh, Levine. The value of size in the backcourt.
What determination from Levine. Finding his finish despite the contact.
Collins outside. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Not just a scorer. Monk is also a quality facilitator for this team.
Clippers trail by 4. And here's Leonard. 21 points in the game. Looking to win the run. Second chance effort. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Levine. Three-pointer. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 6th assist of the night. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
Leonard on the wing. Over DeRozan. Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 23.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 17. Levine with a screen on Zubac. And it's DeRozan missing.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. It's Monk on the wing. Back to Murray. Pass to DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Sabonis with a screen on Zubac. Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Collins. Three-pointer, Harden. Hits the trifecta. Now just a 2-point Kings lead.
This is Harden's mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
To the inside. Here's Levine. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for 2, Zach Levine.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
So the Kings making a change here. Ellis is checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Bogdanovich is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. Collins with a screen on DeRozan. Free throw line jumper. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 10 points in the quarter.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Levine in deep. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
That free throw good from Levine. So it's Los Angeles now. It's a 5-point game. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Now Bogdanovich. Collins outside. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. On the wing, Murray. Collins defending. It's tipped. Levine with it. 22 points for him. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Clippers. Collins has got 6 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Harden. Bogdanovich against Levine to the middle. And there's Leonard on the assist by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Ellis, defended by Harden. Pass to Ellis. Murray, a screen on Harden. Here's Ellis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. James Harden picks one up.
Shooting for Sacramento, Ellis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Ben Simmons is checked in for Los Angeles. He hits the second from the line. Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Zubac. Simmons looking around. Here's Leonard. The claw! Slashing his way inside.
Showing off a little muscle on that finish. Kawhi might look calm, but his game is loud.
Now here's Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2. Murray.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray.
What impressed me most about Keegan Murray is that he came ready to play. He walked into this league ready to do serious minutes on a playoff team. That's hard to do as a rookie.
And he makes both free throws. Clippers trail by 6. Now Leonard. That's 29 for him. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Sabonis to the paint. Stolen by Collins. Outside Simmons. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Loaded 6'10". Ben Simmons moves around like a guard, and let's just say this. I'm happy I don't have to guard him.
Some changes for Sacramento. Lyles comes in for Murray. And it's Schroeder in for DeMar DeRozan. Free throw, no good for Simmons.
And for Simmons, everyone in the league agrees that the talent is there. It comes down to the health and being in the right situation. He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Levine. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Ben Simmons.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Leonard attacking. Leonard takes it in.
I just love the ball movement.
Kings trail by 3. Outside Schroeder. Now here's Levine. Leonard defending. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective. Taking it right to the defense.
Now here's Zubac. 12 points for him. Bogdanovich, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Levine. 24 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Over Leonard. Good as the jump shot falls. Levine's got 26.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Schroeder against Simmons. Here's Zubac. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Levine. He's got 26. It's rebounded by Zubac. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Oh, Sabonis with the steal. The finish! And Sabonis slams it in.
And look, when he was drafted, I'm not sure a lot of people were expecting this, but Sabonis is a big that can really move, and he stays out ahead on the fast break.
Simmons against Schroeder. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Levine. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Kings trailing. Right side, Schroeder. Simmons against Levine. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Done. The pass to Zubac. Over Jones. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Zubac has got 16 points now. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Trey Lyles. Malik Monk is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Ellis in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Bogdanovich. Harden, the pass to Bogdanovich. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Kings. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist from Schroeder. DeRozan's got 20.
He was solid in the first half indeed. He's a guy who can give hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 56% today. Now here's Harden. Lopez, the screen on Schroeder. Three-pointer, Harden. And here's Lopez from the arc. Drops in the 3. Lopez has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
We've all talked about how Lopez used to turn down the three-point shot. Now you expect him to take it and make it.
DeRozan, rejected by Lopez. Left side, Bogdanovich. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich. And so Bogdanovich nails them both. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Ellis, defended by Bogdanovich. DeRozan for 3, got a piece of it. Three-pointer, Harden. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
We know this about Harden. He's got every trick in that bag.
DeRozan outside. Lyles a screen. DeRozan down low. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Dunn, the pass to Harden. Dunn outside. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Outside Schroeder. On the wing, DeRozan. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Pass to Harden. Releases. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. DeRozan passes to Monk. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And here's Schroeder outside. Fires in the triple.
When Monk isn't finding his own shot, he's making some slick passes.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Murray's checked in for Lyles. John Collins checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for James Harden.
What's up?
Free throw good. Schroeder. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Leonard outside. True on the 14-footer. Leonard's got 36 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Now here's Monk. Outside Murray. Lets a 3 fly. Murray! Good from way out.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Schroeder. They set a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there. The Clippers lead by 3. Outside Bogdanovich. Collins against DeRozan. Bogdanovich with a screen on Monk. And it's in there. Leonard's got 38 points.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
The Kings call timeout. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Levine comes in for Monk. And Los Angeles making a change here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Schroeder. Murray passes to Schroeder. And stolen by Simmons. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
I love the selfless approach. Simmons is all for feeding every teammate.
Kings trail by 7. Pass to Ellis. Now here's Schroeder. Down low. Zubac with the steal. And here's Leonard. Over Schroeder. And again, it's the Clippers.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Schroeder passes to Ellis. Back to Schroeder. That shot, no good. Good D by Simmons. Floats one up. Shots blocked.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. DeRozan is checked in for Sacramento.
Number 10, DeMar DeRozan.
And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Pass to Leonard. Simmons with it. Simmons is doubled. Out to Leonard. Beyond the arc. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity.
Terrific defense by DeMar DeRozan. He's capable of making an impact on this end occasionally.
Here's Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists tonight.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Collins. Now Jones. And here's Leonard. He's covered by Levine. Leonard can't get it to go. Kings trail by 7. Murray passes to DeRozan. Outside Schroeder. Puts it up from 12. Shot by Levine, no good. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Leonard finds Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Pass to Levine. Over Leonard. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Simmons, the pass to Jones. Collins outside. Leonard for 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Takes the 3. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 7 rebounds in the game. Jones, the pass to Simmons. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The size of Simmons alone is what makes him so difficult to guard.
Line for the Clippers. Ben Simmons, 2 shots.
knocks down the first one. So the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Harden, he's checked in for Jones. That one's no good. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about it.
There's Levine showing out with that high arcing jump shot from the corner.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
All right, fans, it is dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Dunn, he's checked in for Ben Simmons.
Coming on to the floor for the Clippers, number 8, Chris Dunn.
And the Clippers have possession. They've led by as many as 11. Leonard against DeRozan. Puts one up from 19. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 45 points.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Stolen by Collins. Takes a step back. Takes a 13-footer. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
It's interesting. Coming into the league, Leonard's jumper was a question mark. Now, no one is second-guessing.
Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. Shot from 12. Yes! Levine inside.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Dunn, the pass to Harden. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Murray.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Levine. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Three-pointer, Harden. Rebound by Sacramento. Levine's got 4 rebounds now. Banked it in off the glass. Levine's got 39.
Boy, Levine just glides off the bounce. He is very difficult to stay in front of.
Here's Harden. No good there. Great D that time from Monk.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Pass to Harden. Got a hand on it.
There's that length. Murray with great timing, able to alter that shot.
Sabonis with it. Collins defending. Here's DeRozan. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Shooting for Sacramento, DeMar DeRozan, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 5.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
.41 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Three-pointer, Harden. Harden missing again.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
Count it!
Oh, these situations don't faze Monk in the slightest. He loves coming through with big baskets.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. Shooting for James Harden, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
The Kings call timeout. Now off the inbound.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
For LA, Kawhi Leonard at the line for 2.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. so he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Once again, for your 916 crew dance team.
And so here's Sacramento. DeRozan for 3. Can't hit that one. DeRozan against Leonard. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Well, Kawhi, you had it going inside and out. It seemed like you were getting wherever you wanted on the court. Did it feel that way?
I was moving well. Overall, the team played well. They got me in my spots. They made shots, open the floor for me.
Always humble. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Introducing the starting five for your San Antonio Spurs. At forward, number 0, Keldon Johnson. Starting at guard, number 5, Stephon Castle. At forward, number 24, Devin Vassell. Starting at guard, number 4, De'Aaron Fox. Starting at center, number 1, Victor Wembanyama.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're about to get started with some Saturday NBA action brought to you by 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Lauri Markkanen. He's out there with Walker Kessler. It's Collier in at the shooting guard. And for the Spurs, Johnson and Wembanyama make up the 4 and the 5. De'Aaron Fox out there with Castle. And it's Vassell in at the 3, the small forward. Greg, we know that both these teams have had a difficult stretch recently and are hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
Now, here's Fox. The tray. You can't get that one. Here's Collier. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Away team ball.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Lets it fly. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Vassell outside. Pass to Johnson. Here's the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
A priority for Johnson continuing to work on his jumper, especially off the catch like there.
Outside, Markkanen shoots the 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. The wide open look here for Fox. And it's off from 3-point range. Last outing for Utah, it was a loss to the Bucks. Pass to Bailey. And stolen by Vassell. Right through the D for the layup.
And look at Vassell being relentless in the paint there. Great hustle to beat the D.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk with San Antonio's head coach. He talked about the challenges that come with playing against Lauri Markkanen. Coach said you have to know where Lauri is at all times because he's so effective playing off the ball. He's a knockdown shooter and a smart cutter. And he moves extremely well for his size. His team's got a lot of respect for the mobile 7-footer. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Vassell. Following the 3-pointer by Utah. Can't connect from 13 feet out. BB, one thing about Kessler, he will challenge anybody at the rim. Wow.
There's no question, Kevin. Walker Kessler is one of those guys who's not afraid to get dunked on. He is a rim protector of the highest order. He's going to win some, he's going to lose some, but he's always going to try to do his job.
Here's Castle. Inside, here's Johnson. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And that solid foundation of Keldon Johnson going to work as he fought for position there.
Pass to Kessler. Stolen. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Here's Wembanyama. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the lob to the hoop and taken away by Johnson. Here's Castle. He's covered by Kessler. And Wembanyama gets it to go. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Spurs?
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hands. Nightmares clamps thus far.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
San Antonio with the ball, following the bucket by the Jazz. Swiped it away. In transition, here come the Jazz. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Vassell finds Fox. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Out to the wing. Vassell outside. Shot clock at 5. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. That 3 off the mark. Utah trailing here. Pass to Collier. Lets it go from deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Castle. Still scoreless.
And you can tell Castle loves the challenge, right? Accepts it there, and this time knocks it down from beyond the arc.
Pass to Bailey. Now Markkanen. To the paint, deflects the pass, and taken away by Johnson. And here's the fast break. Fires it up. Fox, no good. Jazz have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. To the wing on the left. Bailey passes to Markkanen. Here's Kessler. Defended by Wembanyama.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
Spurs have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Johnson kicks to Vassell. Here's Wembanyama. Johnson outside. Up again. It's good on the putback. Utah has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. To the middle, intercepted. Here's Castle. Pass to Wembanyama. Johnson left side. Outside, Fox. Launches a 3. Connects from three-point range. And it's a 5-point San Antonio lead.
And at the arc, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
Here we are, Greg, looking at early returns from these teams. It's pretty revealing.
Yeah, the first few games of the season quickly tell you what you're good at. And they tell you also what you need to work on.
Utah shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And that one misses. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
Good on the second free throw.
Well, from the moment he stepped into the league, Walker Kessler proved he was a rotation player. He gives you unbelievable defense, aggressive rebounding, and very good inside scoring.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
Get loud for your Spurs squad.
we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season.
Well, they made a huge commitment to rebounding last year, and it showed in the numbers. They were spectacular.
Johnson, the pass to Sohan. Johnson, the screen. Sohan finds Fox. Wembanyama with it. Shot clock at 3. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
And here's some numbers on Fox. Last season, he played outstanding. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, first in steals last season. You have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. Here's Collier, guarded by Fox. Kessler, the screen, to the inside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. In transition, here comes San Antonio. That's good from Fox on the assist by Wembanyama. Fox has got 5 now.
And you have to have respect for his speed in transition. Fox is a high-octane player who explodes in the open floor.
Here's Collier. He had 27 points last game. Driving inside. The teardrop falls in. Collier's got his second basket.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Outside, Fox. Here's the floater. Paul passes to Fox. Count it. He has 7.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
On the wing, Markkanen. Off target from outside. Spurs leading by 6. Paul passes to Fox. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his 3-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked. But when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. D.A., thanks. And he lays in the alley-oop. Now just a 4-point San Antonio lead.
You can see Keontae George, a guy who can score it, but that ability to pass and complement that scoring so critical.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Paul. He takes it in. The rebound by the Jazz.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else and flat out choked it.
Off target with the jump hook. San Antonio leading by 4. Fox passes to Wembanyama. It's hauled in by George.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
George, 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
A different look now for San Antonio. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Wembanyama. Barnes comes in for Johnson. And it's Vassell in for De'Aaron Fox. Bailey, he's checked in for the Jazz. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Pass to Paul. Now here's Vassell. Here's the teardrop. He gets that one. Vassell's got his second basket of the night.
Well, the vision and the understanding of Chris Paul is something to behold.
George against Paul. George looking around. Here's Bailey. Down low. Here's Anderson. The shot's good.
From a scoring standpoint, this is where Kyle Anderson makes his living, in that painted area.
Pass to Paul. Over George. Utah with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Barnes can't get it to go. Utah trails by 3. Out to the right wing. Into the lane. Bailey. Outside for George. Goes up to the stripe. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Spurs. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Utah trailing here. Outside, the wings are Vassell and Barnes. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's Cornett in at the 5 down low. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Anderson against Paul. Pass to Cornett. Now here's Vassell. Over George. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got the first basket of the second quarter for San Antonio. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Paul with the screen for Vassell. The shot by Paul, no good. Jazz shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. And the basket by Bailey.
Well, those are the point forward skills of Kyle Anderson. Slow-mo finds the open teammate.
Vassell outside. There's the screen. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Castle's checked in for Barnes. Pass to Hendricks. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Sohan with the screen. Good on the three-point shot. Vassell's got 9 points.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
Ball against George. There's a good screen. Pass to Bailey. Back to George. Here's Anderson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
That one is off.
What I love about Kyle Anderson is he uses his size and length to his advantage, and he has to because he's not the most athletic guy.
And he sinks this. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Vassell outside. Puts it up from 15. It's tipped. Here's Bailey. 17 points for him last game against Milwaukee. Misses from close range. Driving to the basket. 2 points. That one goes. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Chris Paul is such a natural facilitator. His ability to read angles and deliver the ball on time and on target is special.
Bailey passes to Hendricks. Jazz passing it around. Here's Castle. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
One thing this team loves about Castle, his feel for the game, knows how to draw contact.
The Spurs shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Castle. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for San Antonio, and he makes both free throws.
Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
George passes to Hendricks. There's a screen. Here's Sensabaugh. Cans the tough leader from the outside. Sensabaugh's got his first basket. Ball against George. Paul passes to Sohan. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Wembanyama finds Sohan. Back to Wembanyama. He won't miss many from there. Wembanyama.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Here's Hendricks, covered by Vassell. Pass to Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And here is Paul. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 5-point San Antonio lead.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
Now, here is George. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing over Paul. Another miss by Utah. Last outing for San Antonio, it was a loss to the Trailblazers. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Walker Kessler. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
George against Paul. Wembanyama, a screen. It's deflected. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Pass to Filipowski. Back to Markkanen. Left side, Anderson. Shot clock at 6. With the drive, and Anderson slams it in.
Well, Kyle Anderson, anything but slow-mo on that one. Nice drive.
Paul looking over the floor. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Henderson. Kessler trying to get open. Second shot opportunity, and the shot goes in. Anderson's got 7 points in the game.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Paul passes to Wembanyama. It's Vassell on the wing. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA. Like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
Free throw, no good for Vassell.
You watch Vassell, he's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
And it's Vassell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Chris Paul checked in for San Antonio.
Now into the lineup for your Spurs, number 3, Chris Paul.
Launches it. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's good. Paul's got his second bucket.
His entire career, he has been a knockdown mid-range shooter. Go ahead, CP3.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Clock at 4. Drives to the hoop. Makes it off the glass. Collier's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
It's not just the decision-making, it's the ability to put the pass where it needs to be, when it needs to be there. Mr. Markkanen, well done, sir.
And Wembanyama too much inside.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Utah trails by 9. And Will Hardy is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Fans, a huge San Antonio welcome to the Spurs squad. Now on the court is your squad. Get loud and welcome here. Okay, everybody, time to get up and get loud right now.
Bailey checked in for Utah.
Squad, give them a round of applause.
And the Jazz with possession here. They trail by 9 points. Tries it from 19. A rebound by the Spurs. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Yeah, I mean, they battled, but at some point the game got completely away from them, and they just could not get back on track.
We know they're capable of a much better game than they played. They know it, we know it. Let's see if it affects their confidence.
Utah trails by 9. To the left side wing. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Spurs. They host the Kings after this game, and that will be the 3rd of 5 straight played at home. Here's Castle. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Collier. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. The Jazz have shot 3 of 6 at the foul line.
At the line for the away team, Collier taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The Spurs making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. And so he hits both. Spurs leading by 7. Ball outside. Pass to Castle. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Chris Paul. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 9 points a game last year. 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
That's good from Castle.
Well, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Paul. Good on both. And so often we'll hear talk about how many rings a great player has. Doris, do we emphasize that maybe too much?
I think, Kevin, first and foremost, a great player is great no matter what. This is a team sport, and a player doesn't have control necessarily of the parts and pieces behind him or the organization within which he's trying to succeed. Titles matter, certainly, there's no question, and it's great fodder for fans, but it's not how I define a great player.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Pass to Cornett. Stolen away. Now Markkanen. Here's Filipowski. Here's Bailey, covered by Barnes. Elbow shot. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. And now it's only a 5-point San Antonio lead. Up top, Fox. 17 points for him last game against Portland. Utah's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Bailey, covered by Barnes. The shot by Filipowski, no good. Spurs leading by 5. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
Well, you won't see a lot of this. Barnes tends not to draw a ton of fouls, but he baits the defender in that instance.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes. Vassell, he's checked in for the Spurs. George is checked in for the Jazz. Barnes hits them both. A minute 42 left in the first half of the game. Here's Collier. 11 points in the game. Here's Filipowski.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
Castle misses. Utah trails by 7.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball. That's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
The Jazz have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That free throw good from George.
Well, Keontae George, guys, a talented backcourt guy. He can create off the dribble. He can make snappy passes. Everything you want in a combo guard.
And the Spurs making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And a switcher also for Utah. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Filipowski. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Johnson kicks to Vassell. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And practice is paying off. Vassell has worked so hard to get his shooting dialed in.
George passes to Collier. 50 seconds left to play here in the half. A pass to Fox. Johnson, a wide open look. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Johnson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Spurs. Here's Collier. He's got 11 to the paint. In it goes. That's his 3rd bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Wembanyama against Nurkic. Johnson, the pass to Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And so Markkanen will bring it up for Utah. 9-point game. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. With 1 on the clock. And the first half is now in the books. Spurs lead by 9. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Harrison, shots definitely falling in the first half. How did you guys get it going?
Just us playing off each other, trying to get to the basket, trying to work it around. When this balance scoring like we have tonight, everyone tries to feed off each other.
Strength in numbers, right? Thanks, Harrison. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the 3rd quarter underway.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
You look at the Jazz, they are hurting. What's that saying? It's always darkest before the dawn? Well, it must be in the middle of the night over there because it's dark. It's real dark right now.
Yeah, time for somebody to light a spark for them.
Spark? They need a flamethrower, Ernie.
Not bad. So let's dig into that first half now. And what was a very solid performance for the Spurs.
Coming in, this looked like an even matchup on paper. But on the floor, mismatch. These guys are putting the wood to them.
Yeah, they seem to want it more so far, but there's still another half.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Vassell.
just loved the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Utah trails by 9. Taking a look at the Jazz. Markkanen is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Collier. And it's Bailey in at the 3 slot. Inside, here's Kessler. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, at 7 foot with a strong frame, Walker Kessler does a really nice job drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Wembanyama.
One shot.
And Kessler, no good on that one. Spurs leading by 7. Johnson for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Johnson's got 13 points.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Plays it up off the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Fox finds Sohan. Pass to Vassell. 3-pointer, Fox. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. Sohan's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. To the inside. Kessler. Rebound, San Antonio. Sohan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Picked off in midair. Fast break. Here we go. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
Here's Castle. 7 points in the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of. You don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. De'Aaron Fox, number 1.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Utah trails by 10. Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier. Kessler, a screen on Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Traps in the tray. He's got 14.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And the basket by Castle.
Boy, everyone's getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guy.
taking a look now at the stats for Johnson. Good season for him last year. Put up about 15 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Oh, Walker Kessler showing you his passing ability. Nicely done.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Spurs. They've led by as many as 11 points. They set the pick. Sohan finds Vassell. Shoots from the baseline. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Teardrop shot. Rebounded by the Spurs. Up top, Fox. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Castle. Offline with his 3.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Markkanen.
Boy, Markkanen uses his size to great effect down low.
Now, Sohan. He's covered by Kessler. Pass to Castle. Johnson surveying the floor. 6 to shoot. Here's Sohan. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Looking for Markkanen. He gets it there. Pass to Bailey. Shoots over Vassell. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Now just a 3-point Spurs lead.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Johnson outside. To the middle. And the drought. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he's not the biggest guy, but Vassell can get up there when he needs to.
Here's Collier. He's got 11. Pass to Markkanen. Puts it up from 7 and misses it off the right side of the rim.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Stolen by Kessler. Here's Collier. And the layup falls. Collier's got 13 points.
That's just a terrific pass to beat the defense up the court, and that's exactly how you move the ball in transition.
Vassell outside. Here's Fox. Yes, it is. Or that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
And give Fox some love there. The D wasn't that bad, but he was just focused on finishing that one.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Let's give it up for your Spurs High Squad.
goes up off the inbound. San Antonio with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Vassell finds Fox. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What a pass. What a slam. The rookie, Mr. Castle.
Pass to Collier. To the wing right side. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by Sohan.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
And the basket by Vassell.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Kessler the screen. Down low. It's stolen. Here's Johnson. Off with the layup. Utah trails by 10. Pass to Collier. To the paint. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
You can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Spurs leading by 8. Here's Castle. Back to Fox. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And the first one at the line is good.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Paul's checked in for the Spurs. Fox hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Anderson against Johnson. Now Anderson, 7 points in the game. Drops in the layup for 2. Anderson's got 9.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And here is Fox. 13 points in the game. And he's good on the 3-ball. Fox has got the lead up to 11 now for the Spurs.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Just 5 on the clock. George passes to Filipowski. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. And it's Paul with the ball for the Spurs. They have a 9-point lead. Johnson with it. Sohan with the screen. Here's Vassell. And another basket for San Antonio.
Such a solid player. Devin Vassell is someone you can really trust. Gives you a bit of everything out from that wing position.
Pass to Hendricks. The 3. Vassell grabs the board. San Antonio leading by 11. Now, here's Fox. He's got 16. Ball left side. No one near him. The shot that time, not on target.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's George. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. George has got 6 points.
This is where the length of Keontae George helps, right? Inside, he's so much longer than your typical guard.
Fox kicks to Vassell. Oh, good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Over to the left wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. San Antonio's got the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Ball finds Vassell. Back the ball. Outside Fox. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim. Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Second personal foul.
For Utah, they have gone 6 of 11 from the line tonight.
At the line for the away team, number 10, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. A different look now for San Antonio. Luke Cornett comes in for Keldon Johnson. And it's Harrison Barnes in for De'Aaron Fox. And Utah also making a switch. Sensabaugh is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Paul passes to Cornett. Inside, Vassell. A rebound by the Jazz. Here's Sensabaugh. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Monday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Wednesday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
And the Spurs making a change here. Gassol's checked in, and Utah with a change here too. George is checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Sinks the three-pointer. Vassell's got 23 points.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Ball against George. Here's Hendricks. Pass to Anderson. Here's Hendricks. And here's George for 3. A shot off that time. Vassell outside. From deep. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Now Paul in the backcourt. It's the veteran Paul paired with Castle. Harrison Barnes is out there with Wembanyama. And it's Cornett in at the 5. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Wembanyama. Hendricks pulls it in. Hendricks has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to George. Anderson with the ball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
There's a herky-jerky movement to what Kyle Anderson does. So difficult to guard him without fouling.
Kyle Anderson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Fox, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. So he gets them both.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Here's Cornette, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A forceful finish from the big fella.
Well, with a player for that size, you'd think he'd make the highlight reel more often.
Yeah, terrific effort. He obviously has the length to make those plays when he's being aggressive.
Pass to Hendricks. Drills the three-pointer.
Kyle Anderson, a guy who's all about team success. If you're open, he'll find you.
Spurs leading by 7. Here's Fox. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Fox has got 11 points here in just the second half. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. To the inside. Pass to Hendricks. And Utah, another 3.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Outside, Fox. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Anderson against Barnes. A nice shot by Anderson.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
No one covered. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Here's Filipowski, and it's blocked. Bombed up there for Barnes. Stolen by Anderson. Nobody near George. And Utah again with the bucket.
No hesitation from Keontae George. Ball touches his fingers. He gets right into his motion.
Barnes the screen. Fox from outside sinks the triple. Fox has got 25 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
George dishes to Anderson. Pass to Filipowski. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sensabaugh. Again, the Jazz score.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Three-pointer, Fox. Rebounded by the Jazz. Anderson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. George against Paul. Pass to Hendricks. Over Castle. Hendricks can't get it to go.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Fox passes to Paul. Here's Cornette. He's covered by Anderson. Here's Fox, and he drops it in from the low post. Fox has got 18 points just in the second half.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
George passes to Filipowski. The 10-footer. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Johnson's checked in for the Spurs. Vassell comes in for Chris Paul. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here.
One shot.
San Antonio leading by 4. Johnson outside. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Collier, covered by Johnson. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Spurs ball.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Stolen. There's the drive. Can't hit from in close. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Pass to Castle. They set the screen. And the 3 off target. Utah trails by 4. Here's Filipowski. Kessler, screen on Fox. No good on the shot. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
Jazz have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Markkanen passes to Filipowski. Here's Collier. He's guarded by Johnson. Pass to Filipowski. Just 4 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Here's Castle. Vassell finds Johnson. Drills it from outside. And the Spurs lead by 5.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Wembanyama, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Utah with a change here, too. Bailey, he's checked in for Filipowski. Tipped away. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. Drops in the breakaway layup. And now a 7-point Spurs lead.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Kessler the screen. Offensive rebound. Shoots over Vassell. Kessler, no good. Spurs leading by 7. Johnson kicks to Vassell. Wembanyama, a screen. It's Vassell on the wing. Pocket 6. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. From past the arc. And there's Wembanyama. And the assist by Johnson.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Outside, Markkanen. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Wembanyama, a screen. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now on the night. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
San Antonio leading by 8. And here is Vassell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
And man, is Vassell tough to guard. So good at using that length to get the call.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And Utah has possession. They trail by 9 points. On the wing, Markkanen. Pass to Bailey. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Vassell with it. With the teardrop, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Vassell.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Utah trails by 6. And Will Hardy is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, now during that break, Will Hardy with some good words for his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Knocked away. Markkanen down low. Johnson on him. And counted. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here. the second.
14 foul. At the line for the away team, Larry Markkinen, shooting one.
One shot.
Markkinen, there's no question about his offensive talent. His skill set is the perfect match for the way the game is played today.
Fox kicks to Johnson. Back to Fox. Launches from deep. Kessler with the rebound. Utah trails by 3. And stolen by Vassell. Going inside. And it's hauled in by Larry Markkinen. Markkinen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Collier. A rebound by the Spurs.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Wembanyama. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And how about the young fellow, Wembanyama, with a big-time bucket.
Pass to Markkinen. And the layup's good off the glass. Markkinen's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, Markkinen accepting more and more responsibility over time. Some leadership right there.
Here's Fox driving the lane. What a terrific move that was. And the Spurs lead by 5.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
Markkinen looking it over. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Castle.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Collier. Bailey passes to Markkinen. There's 39 seconds left in the 4th. 3-pointer. Markkinen missing again. And now they decide to foul intentional.
Kessler, 5th personal foul.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Number 10. 5th personal foul. 4th team foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead. So a very productive trip to the line right there.
Utah calls timeout. 30 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Collier. Fires from deep. It counts. And now they trail by just 4. 20 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Castle. Shooting 2.
And the first of two, no good, heartbreaker.
Pressure moment for Castle.
That's off as well, so he misses both. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Walker Kessler. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
Hey, guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Larry Martin, second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Kelvin Johnson, shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9. Second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of it.
And so it's San Antonio with the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. De'Aaron, you're trying to get to the playoffs. How do you keep the focus on the next game?
I mean, you always have to think of it like that. But right now, I feel like we're playing pretty good basketball, but at the end of the day, we take it one game at a time. If you look past any team, you know, it can be a loss in this league.
And you guys are building in the right direction. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.